Alright, welcome back to another stream of Assassin's Creed Valhalla with our stealth challenge. We're gonna continue today with, of course, Northumbria and Eurvicscire. And yeah, last time we finished all of the order targets in Jorvik itself, in the so-called City of Greed. And then afterwards we got to meet Halfdan and the whole storyline about him being poisoned and slowly losing his mind. And yeah, the plan for today is to finish off that story arc, because we don't have too much left for it. And then we're gonna make our way to Jotunheim and the second dream sequence. And yeah, also hey there, Shibetta. Thank you again for joining. But yeah, no worries, you can always ask questions about Valhalla. So the combat, I'm not sure if you played Origins or Odyssey, is built on the same system, and it's kind of like bringing both together in a way where you have like more mechanical based combat like Origins, but you also have the abilities coming back from Odyssey, and kind of like ability wheels, I guess, where you can use unique moves. Overall, I would say it's definitely a bit more like time-based, like everything does take a while, like from parrying to you know, just like regular attacks. It's quite a heavy system, I would say, but more realistic overall than Odyssey for sure. And yeah, there's like lots of additions, for example like the dual wielding mechanic, where you can essentially like combine any weapons together however you like, and it does change the moveset as well, like the way you attack. So for instance, you could go ahead and have like a bearded axe in one hand and a hammer in another. You could have like 2 shields even if you like. Or later on you can even unlock like a skill which allows you to combine heavy weapons with others too. So you could have like a long sword and like a flail in the other or something. So that gives the combat quite a bit of variety. In addition to all the new animations we have, like there's been barely a game that had as many finisher animations as Valhalla. So yeah, I would say it's definitely bringing a lot of new stuff to the table. And personally speaking, it's my favorite out of the 3, for sure. Okay, so we gotta meet Faravit here, whom I decided to ally with in this playthrough.
Eivor, good to see you.
Where are the Saxons? We need them to take the fortress.
Patience. Riccier promised an army.
What about Jor and Jovina?
Lovina is ahead with a dozen of Yorick's swords. Come. Our Saxon allies have reached Magnus. We should march.
I kind of wonder if Arvid will also join us here. Or if he's kind of like... There you are. Because there might be like dialogue with him. If we ride together.
Near the fortress. We'll make our plans there.
I think this mission is actually one of my favorite ones when it comes to the whole aesthetics. Because you can like basically ride into the snowstorm.
Halfdan doesn't know our plan. He'll hear the aftermath soon enough. This plan, I feel uneasy.
Will be a good fight. I've faith in it.
Farovid's plan had better be sound. Let us hope this goes well. Farovid's army.
Over here.
I think part of the reason why Eivor might think or has like an uneasy feeling about this whole situation might be because of Ragnarok, to be honest. You know? Because it would make sense that Eivor's reminded of that in a way through Odin's memories, because we're kind of like spending time with both Thor's and his wife's Sage, being Halfdan and Farovid. And we're kind of like in preparation for a huge battle here, you know, so I feel like maybe that's part of the reason.
Today you may regain your glory. Think on that.
We did wrong to follow Ulfr, and would make things right by following you this day.
Battle is near.
On the battlefield once more, old friend.
Yes, my Jarl. As in days of old.
Who are you to speak of the old days? The days when my word was bond. The days when the light of my glory lit the world. How dare you speak of those days, as if they meant anything to a traitor like you?
Who told you of this?
My Saxon vassal is more loyal than any man in my army.
Riccier, that silk-tongued devil.
Silk-tongued and loyal to the end, you backstabbing curs. Both of you, traitorous schemers.
Enough, Halfdan. Name your traitors when the fighting's done.
Easy for you. Nobody's poisoning your damn wine.
Enough bickering, all of you. We are at the edge of war. Preserve your rage for the enemy.
Lufina talks sense. We fight this battle and we end this war. At this moment, nothing else matters.
Look there. The pigs send a message.
Raven Tamer, with me. You will talk them into a surrender with your sword-sharp tongue.
Yeah, bit of a snowstorm here.
Turn tail and run back beyond the wall.
The Romans built that wall to keep us out. But they are gone, and we remain. Someday you too will disappear.
Wall or no wall, we have more gods than you.
We may have but one god, Hedon. But we have many more friends.
Who now is the rightful king of Northumbria? The kingdom has spoken!
It's for like a 20x.
I will have your head,
I love the visuals here.
Careful! They mean to ban us!
Arrow fire!
Extend the ladders! Archers! Come on!
Incoming!
seems like they're just respawning there. They gotta extend the ladder. It's alright already.
And may the scouts remember us.
Alright. Never mind. Okay, let's just follow what the mission wants us to do then. Take another explosive or something. Or just a ballast, I guess. Like respawning here, pretty much. Let's see if I can destroy it now. There we go.
Let the Picts remember this in their hell.
Open for the coward King Lycia!
This is the last of them!
For Thor! For Ragnar! For Halfdan! Ah, the sweet taste of victory! And Rishia defeated. Was he the thorn at my back? The traitor I suspected all this time?
Save your praise, Halfdan. Rishia may yet live.
That coward will be dead in a snowdrift somewhere. It matters not.
This day is not done until we've seen his corpse. Do not relent. Not yet.
Eivor, rise like an eagle or caw like a crow.
Not giving up yet.
Hold the wall!
I love it.
Thor sends more thick skulls to my hammer.
If I go up here. Thank you.
Ni fyller kronan ish! Overlip!
Eurvicscire! There! He's fleeing to the north.
Oh, he's not gonna escape me.
Leave me be, you devil!
What thing I like is how you get so deep into the snowstorm that even the minimap and everything disappears. Making it even more like cinematic, right? Because everything, like the entire hut, goes away.
the spirits this day, trader.
Faithful counselor, please help me back to Jorvik. Let my heart expire at home.
I have no favors left to offer you, Rishir. Soon you will walk beside your god.
But I see no light. I feel no warmth. Only an icy darkness, a cave.
Hell's frozen door welcoming you.
What waits for me there, Eivor? What waits for me?
A traitor's death for a treasonous fool.
He was the hero in tales he told himself. The Saxon who loved his homeland. You cannot begrudge him that.
There is something in that. No more Saxon kings, Eivor. I am through playing the puppeteer. The fate of this Shire rests on my shoulders alone.
You'll take the crown yourself, and the extra burden it brings.
I will. But I will not rule alone. My friends and my allies will keep me standing upright. Let us talk of our alliance in Jorvik. Leave this king to his winter kingdom.
Yeah, hands down one of my favorite sieges in the entire game. Just of how, you know, atmospheric it is, but also how many parts it has. It's not just for fighting, it's also like, you know, getting the whole like beginning for the battle. In fact, you have like this unique weather when with a snowstorm, and also that it ends with like an assassination. It's very multi-layered, I think. I'm gonna grab some loot here because I reckon there's quite a bit in the fortress. really, really love these snowy environments in Valhalla. I think they nailed it. Can't wait ever to get to Jotunheim because it's gonna combine kind of like a more mythical sense to the whole like winter environments.
Moira, is Halfdan about?
Eivor, welcome! Halfdan has stepped outside with Faramid. They shouldn't be far.
Ivan, iron stomach and a power.
On, steady your balls. And ask her to shake asses with you.
But what? I've never danced with anyone before.
Shall we lock horns? If you suck it back faster than me, you are the victor.
Nah.
Ah, is it the silver or the courage you are lacking? Come on, let the challenger.
What see you, old friend?
Rishi, I struggle to be surprised.
I was caught off guard, but I should not have been. The fog set in and I could not see the forest before me. Old friend. Long ago, we stormed this sea of wagons under winter's blanket. You have stood at my side for many long years.
Proudly, brother. Come. Let's share the balm of all torments, the soothing liquid of chaos.
The ceremony hastens to start. Let's not keep the crowd waiting.
Eivor! Yes, let us go. To inscribe our names in history.
The whole gang.
No more pulling strings. This throne and its burdens are mine.
Thor himself could doubt strange me.
Han kemur mjög að kenna kenningar Kristi og
Húrkjater.
Svo mikið svefnlauki í bruggun. Bjórið verður einkennilega sterkt. Faðir þinn drakk of mikið af bjóri.
Save some meat for the rest of us, Ferevit.
I have to thank you, Eivor, for your counsel, for your blade. All this would not be possible but for you.
I have a new brother, much like Halfdan. Not by blood, but through the battles we fought hand in hand. Through him I have learned that battle bonds run deeper than blades can cut. I'll never forget that lesson.
The words of a poet. Now let us drown ourselves in mead, for friendship.
Moira, how are things in Wike?
I get by. There will always be those who dislike me, but how I handle their ire is up to me. So yes, things are mostly well.
Yeah, she's been labeled a witch just because she's like a herbalist and, you know, makes potions and stuff.
I'll take on all comers.
Enjoying the festivities?
Wolf-kissed, yes! Happy to be here.
The crowning of a new king. It's not something I've seen this close.
That's right, because he left Norway before Halfdan was crowned proper king of all of Norway. I guess she could have seen it in person, but that would have also meant losing her lands and the authority to it.
Have you had enough fun? My crowning must come soon.
I'll save some for later. Let's make a king of you.
To Eivor and the Raven clan of Mercia, our newest ally in blood and glory!
To Halfdan King, I lift my horn and raise my brow to speak this praise. Crown spire, stout oak of Valkyries, spinner of battle wisdom. Long may you live and rule. Skull! Moira, what is this metal? It's soft like Roman pipes.
Ah, that's lead. A toxic metal.
And was it lead that drove the Romans mad? Can metal do this to a man?
Oh, God in heaven, yes. The Romans knew this well. And my poor mother, she drank from cups like these for so long.
You... all these years you gifted me poison! You gifted me madness!
Old friend, please. Your sickness has clouded your judgment.
This sickness was no accident. I trusted you.
Sheath your weapon, Ferevit.
Eivor, make this man see sense. He's old, sick, and his mind is unclear.
Horse shit! You want me dead, you lying shithog? I was a fool to not see it!
So, here's the thing. Ferevit did indeed poison Halfdan by gifting him those chalices. Did he know though that it was lead and that lead drives people insane? I mean, yeah, Moira would know because she's personally been involved in getting to see that happen, you know, with her family and stuff. and the villages in Northumbria. But Faravit, I'm not so sure if he knows about it. Now, if you go for the option to say you're in Halfdan, kind of like have a, you know, friendly last encounter with Faravit, which makes it seem like he indeed didn't plan on poisoning Halfdan. Which he did, but I think it really was by accident, to be honest. So yeah, that means that neither of those choices really suit what I'm thinking about the situation. Like, yeah, you know, like, Halfdan has become a bit insane because he's been poisoned. But I also don't want to fight Faravit and make him die, you know, for something that he probably didn't intend, for something that was like out of a good intention. Because he's been showing over and over that he indeed wasn't a traitor to us or, you know, Halfdan. He had no intention of like becoming king or anything like that. At least as far as you know. So for lack of evidence, I think we should trust the good will of Faravit. And I'm gonna go with you insane Halfdan, even though it's not exactly true, you know, like he's sick. He's been poisoned.
Halfdan, stop! This is a man of honor.
You stand beside this traitor?
I do. Let truth guide us here, not madness.
I am Halfdan Ragnarsson, Wolf of War, Lord of Eurvik, ruler of men! I am king!
Not my king. I will not bow to a man who accuses me of treason.
In days yet to come, men will sing the praises of Halfdan and scorn the life of Faravit the betrayer.
You are the hero of a coward's tale. A man who hid behind his best men and claimed their victories for his own.
You are banished. Out! Never again set foot in my lands!
Thank you, King.
No more. Leave me.
And this whole story is so tragic. You know, Faravit and Halfdan both care for each other. And Faravit accidentally poisoned him, driving Halfdan insane, which is his responsibility if you think about it. Then Halfdan's paranoia gets so strong that, you know, he thinks he's like actively trying to betray him in every way possible, which isn't the case at all. I kinda wish you could actually Faravit, you know, make him join the Raven clan or something. Now that he has to leave Northumbria either way.
Stay with me, friend. Stop that.
Now what?
What is going on now?
You are fearfully quiet, Eivor.
What's the
One should
fuss?
never break a silence without reason.
I fear for Northumbria, now that Halfdan is king. Many may suffer if his madness goes unchecked.
And who's to blame for his madness, Fervit?
I should demand an apology for that, but there is no need. Soon I shall be long gone, far away across the Whale Road, where the fates guide me.
Interesting. So he's also drawn to North America then.
End of the road. Goodbye, Eivor.
Did you know about the goblets? The lid? Now's the time for truth.
I hope one day we may raise our spears together, old friend.
We hope for many things in this life, yet we earn so few of them.
And yeah, I think that's the definitive indication that, you know, it wasn't his intention. Didn't know about it, you know. Like, if he would have confirmed that he did it on purpose.
The wind calls me back to Randi. Best tell her the good news.
Then, you know, Eivor would have kind of like made him pay or something, I think. Or at least have more of a conflict with him. So, makes it even more tragic. But I wonder if railroad means going back to Norway or if it means going all the way to Vinland. I think it might be back to Norway, isn't it? Yeah, either way. That finishes Northumbria with Eurvicscire and Jorvik. But technically we still have Nottinghamshire as well here. As another story arc, but that comes later. It's already power level 250. The next after that, or before that, would be Gloucestershire with 220. And of course Hamptonshire and Winchester. But yeah, overall there's not too much left in England. However, we still have Jotunheim, of course, which is gonna be the next story arc, given that it's power level 190. And I'm gonna go by the order of a power level for every region. But yeah, after that we only have 3 more story arcs before we unlock the first ending in Norway. And then after that we go back to Hamptonshire for the epilogue, and then we're basically done. I might still Eivor's last chapter, because there's also connections to Basim and stuff, which I want to focus on in this playthrough particularly. But yeah, we will be done very soon with the game actually. So I'm gonna go back to Ravensthorpe and report on Eurvicscire, and then after that we're gonna go and prepare everything to go to Jotunheim. Because we still have to go to Kent and take care of getting the plans that Valka needs of a potion.
Pleasure to see you, Eivor.
I entered Eurvicscire to meet Halfdan Jarl, and I left a friend of Halfdan the King. We have an oath at last.
Good. Very good.
I have a civil follow-up quest as well for Halfdan. However, this follow-up quest feels like it's a bit of like time passed in between. So I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go and do the Jotunheim arc first, and then afterwards we go and meet Halfdan. Because a bit of like an epilogue to the Eurvicscire story arc there. But yeah, for now we're going deeper here. With one set of dreams explored, it is time to venture into the next. Collect the plans for Valka's next potion. And yeah, we gotta go down all the way here to Kent. Quite like this kind of like dark and stormy atmosphere we have going. Really a shame that Valhalla doesn't get so much love for its environments and aesthetics. I mean, yeah, Origins and Odyssey were very pretty and colorful to look at, but sometimes going for something more subtle and realistic is also nice. That kind of worked. At least he destroyed the area there. We gotta throw another one inside. What? Okay, it's not that important. Gonna spend more time here.
Survey the area, Sunan.
Oh yeah, there's also a tomb. Perfect. So you can combine two things together. Only the one balanced in their motions, agile in their moves, careful in their decisions, and smart in their choices will be able to pass the cavern of trials.
I should get this to Valka. Valka the seer will want this. The Volva can use this.
Okay. It works.
Land for the Volva.
Go. Gotten all of the keys, I think.
Let's get you to Valka.
But where's the tablet for?
What surprises await me this time?
Guess it still has to come. It's really weird sometimes with the controls on this. Like right now I have to go backwards to get it to the right and left to get it forward. I guess it's still thinking I'm doing it from like another side or something.
Must serve some purpose.
Alrighty, now we can go back to Ravensthorpe and make Valka do the potion, I guess. Could also try to take on the Zealot down here, but I think I'm just gonna do that once I come back down here either way to do the tomb and the Animus anomaly we haven't done yet. First, let's go ahead and spell some skill points here. I think I'm actually gonna go for counter roll next here. We could upgrade the amount of rations we carry. Yeah, let's actually do it. Because having 3 can be definitely nice, just in case you get into like a huge boss fight or something. And then I also want to change my weapon loadout and also my look in general. I think I'm actually gonna go for the Dane Axe. I'm gonna go for the Uxie Imiyu because it's actually mythical looking, so we have like a bit of a justification to use it. Plus I'm interested to see how the Demon Strike actually looks like. Happens after Light Finisher. It only activates when equipped with the main hand. Okay, that works. I think what I'm actually gonna do is I'm not gonna have a cloak visible.
What?
And then brigantine armor might fit the bow here. Looks a bit more warrior-like, I guess. Could also go for Valhalla for good, I guess, because the smoke effect we can also justify by we are Odin or something. Might actually fit with like the darker look of a blade, to be honest. Yeah, I don't dislike that, at least. Okay, so for the hood, we do have the harder for hood, right? Gonna go for it. At least whenever we have the hood equipped, I guess. I would just go for the harder Fuchs set here, pretty much. Don't have the braces for, so we gotta go for something kinda like dark. Could upgrade the Raven Clan braces because I think they get darker with time and I really like the look of them. Especially with the things attached there. Oh, the faint braces also might actually work, to be honest. Yeah, let's go for that.
You done? I must take my leave. So long.
Farewell, Eivor.
I think I might actually take the other braces, to be honest. Like the upgraded version of the faint braces.
That be all?
I like that better.
I have to go. See you soon.
So long.
Good to see you.
What do you have today?
The lunar helmet. It actually might be worth to get this because I already have one part of it. And this way we could get the first bonus unlocked, which is increase health and melee resistance when equipped. However, usually I'm not a big fan of like defensive stats too much. I rather prefer like offensive. So I don't need to get any of these things.
Thank you. I am sure I will see you back again soon.
I'm off. Be well, friend.
Go with your gods.
Okay. Time to go to Valka and make our way to Jotunheim.
I have the plant you asked for. It took some effort.
Good, good. Thank you, Eivor. Here you are. And be careful. This brew will feel as cold as ice on your lips, yet will burn like a fire in your belly.
Just a power 120? Oh. It did say that Jotunheim was like 190. But oh well. Let's drink the Jotunheim potion.
Jotunheimer. I've not set foot in this realm in some time. I must find the witch Angreboda. She knows all that happens here.
And there we are. Jotunheim. Hey there, Mento Zombie. Welcome in. So what's quite interesting about this story arc is that Jotunheim is actually based on the Roman pantheon. I will see it through the lens of the Norse mythology, you know, this being like the land of the giants and everything. But Angreboda, etc. are actually just like different names for Juno, Minerva, Jupiter, etc. So essentially the virtualization we're most well aware about. And in this we're gonna have like tons of reference to what we already have learned about that time. And even like about Ezio, like there's gonna be an Easter egg to him. So yeah, quite looking forward to the story arc, you know, and to uncover like all of those connections here. Hey there, Adam. Thank you so much. And yeah, quite like this armor set. It's actually called the Hardefug armor. But yeah, I really like kind of like dark blue accents on it.
These woods whisper with Jotnar magic. Not everything is as it seems.
Yeah, same here. Like usually I'm more of a minimalistic fan. Nothing too fancy. So it definitely fits the bow.
Angreboda's home was right here when I last visited. It may still be.
Quite interesting to unlock this. We have to kind of like get past the illusions. And illusions are kind of like another reference to the Roman pantheon because they've been known to use the Apple of Eden technology quite a lot, which was actually there to portray a really strong reality to whoever was manipulated by it. So much so that they thought it was for real. So very, you know, much trying to abuse illusions. The way you kind of like try to see past the illusion here is actually quite reminiscent of a game called Hellblade, which has used like a similar mechanic.
Aid me. Be my eyes.
Okay, that's the portal. Never mind, we have to find like a gate or something, isn't it? Oh yeah, it's these things, yeah.
Illusions. But any obstacle can be overcome if looked at the right way. The witch's house. There you are.
Midgard is no crucible for your experiments. No, indeed. It is as a great barn, swollen with vermin, bulging at the gables. You underestimate the humans. You always did. When the end comes, they will outlive us. They are mindless ravagers who will destroy us and inherit the 9 realms. I cannot allow that. They are capable of more than you know, and I will not help you bring about their ruin. Then you are a fool.
So you might recognize these voices. Hurricane being Juno. Very much in her fashion, she's just absolutely hating on the humans because she's been actively fighting the human rebellion. And in it, the humans also killed Juno's father, apparently. Which made her have even a stronger desire for vengeance. And Angrboda is actually Alethea. And she's a first civilization folk that kinda like seemingly is on the side of the humans. But it's actually just another manipulation strategy in a way. Because she knows that she needs the favors of the humans eventually. Just trying to appear as somebody, you know, doesn't have any ill intentions towards humans. But yeah, she's also the wife of Loki, so that makes it even more complicated with the scheme they got going.
Please enter. Do not trouble to knock or announce yourself.
Angrboda, I have traveled far to find you.
And you are brave to darken my door alone. Where is my lover, the dark fox that slinks between my sheets?
Our parting was bitter. He has made many enemies among the gods.
My Loki. He's an acquired taste. One that can soon turn sour.
I am not Loki's keeper. I've come to understand Jotnar magic. Your method for moving Hugr from one body to another.
The mead. You seek the mead.
Hirokin! You have long outstayed your welcome.
Then I will take my leave. But remember what I said, Angrboda. You will see things my way in time.
The mead she spoke of. Where can I find it?
A slip of the tongue. Forget what you heard.
Do not play games with me, witch. You would sell any truth for the right price.
If one had the means to pay it. There is a root called Hag's Claw. It grows at the bottom of a waterfall to the south, at the forest's edge. Bring me 3 roots from the place where the red moss thrives. Then we will speak of the mead.
I will hold you to it.
Well then, let's find the waterfall.
The waterfall should be nearby, but I see no sign of it. If I look about, I may yet find a way to see the unseen. This land hides its secrets well, but no secret is safe from me. I'm set to live where the red moss grows. A cabin beneath the lake. This land is savage, but full of marvels. Beard. Look at this place. Yggdrasil's great tendrils reach everywhere in this realm.
kind of interesting because Yggdrasil, of course, being the tree of life. The beauty of that place here is actually the same that place when Layla is actually visiting Yggdrasil for the first time herself at the end of the game.
That must be the Hag's Claw Angerborn I spoke of.
I like the consistency.
Root. Must be Hag's Claw. There should be more around. The air smells strange down here. One more route should do it. Dank and drear. They say hell is the same. That will be enough for Angerborn. I should find my way out. The reek from this root turns my stomach.
Robin, let's go back to Angerboda. She's down there. Okay. This place is just slightly confusing.
I have done as you asked. Now, where's my wisdom?
Give it a moment to brew. There. An elixir to ready your spirit.
How will this bring me the mead?
It will open your mind to the secrets of the world. While we wait, let us speak of Asgard. How fared your defenses after the last attack?
Yeah, not really having a choice here because she's essentially giving us like a truth serum. Kinda played us by collecting the plants there. Also, if you're wondering why Odin just looked over in the corner of the camera, a bit irritated, it's because Loki is actually waiting there and he disguised himself. But yeah, this is essentially an ambush here. They're trying to get the truth out of us.
We have been weakened by treachery. Without time to rebuild, we may not withstand another attack. Wait, I did not mean to say that. I feel strange.
Hexclaw has a way of untying the tongue. Now, you have said you want the mead, but how badly? How much would you sacrifice to be freed of fate's shackles? Would you give your tongue, your hand, your sight?
I would. I would give all that, and more.
I would like to see that.
Loki, what trickery is this?
I have sapped your strength, Havi, and I will take your life if your answers displease me.
Did you think I would not come for you? After what you did to my son?
Our son. Fenrir, a name I think you have heard before.
Yes. In the final reckoning, the wolf Fenrir will be my doom.
Now you know. Now you can no longer deceive. Tell me, what will you do with him?
Odyssey choices in a nutshell.
I want to kill him. But I cannot. I swore an oath to you, Loki, and I will not break it. I will not take his life. Fenrir will be imprisoned until the day of prophecy, when we will meet upon the field of battle, as we are fated to.
Then we will bind you until that day, as you mean to bind our son.
An eye for an eye.
I see she let you live. You must have done something right. Let me help you down from there.
No! No! Wait! Wait! No! Ah!
I've hung 9 days in the tree, sacrificing myself to myself. Whether quite recently from Odin, when he was talking to Eivor actually. I guess that's what they're referring to here.
You could have let me down gently.
That would presume I cared for your comfort.
Then why release me at all?
For the same reason you are in Jotunheim. You seek the mead, and I can help you get it.
I assume there's a price.
I want a small sample for myself. The rest is yours. Fair?
Do I have a choice?
Of course you do not. The mead is kept by Suttungr and his daughter Gunnlóðr in the vault at their home in Utgardr. The vault is opened only on occasion of a great feast, when Suttungr shares the bounty of his cellar.
And it would be a poor host who did not throw a feast for a distinguished visitor. Say, the High One of Asgard.
You are not as ox-witted as I feared.
Why do you want the mead?
My motives are not your business, as yours are not mine. All you need to do is get it.
I must bring a mighty gift to Suttungr, if I am to earn my welcome.
That idiot drunkard Agir recently lost his cauldron to Suttungr in a wager, but it disappeared on the way to Utgardr.
Suttungr would be grateful indeed if I returned that cauldron to him.
Seek the tree that wears the scars of the world's serpent scales. The cauldron would have passed by there. You might also bring a gift for Gunnlóðr. There are treasures that would flatter her in Thrimmer's house by the lake near Utgardr.
I will bear that in mind.
When you have the mead, join me at the Well of Mimir. There I will show you how to escape your doom at Ragnarok.
Should I search for the cauldron now, or head for Thrimmer's hall?
I mean, to be fair, she did stick to her word. You know, she did show him how to do it, and that's why we have Eivor being how she is. Because they learned about the Huga transform, or of a method to transform one's Huga, one's mind, into the body of another. Which essentially is what the Isus, the sages, are based on. Let's grab this viewpoint here.
Here's the tree Hyrrokin mentioned. Its bark cut deep by Jormungandr's sharp scales. I should look around for the missing cauldron.
The serpent's tree, you can see the snake skin still on it.
Have a look, Sunan. Steel and flesh met here, but Jotnar leave no corpses. Something huge was dragged this way. This cart bears the sign of Agit. The ditch was dark, so the cart would break a wheel. This was an ambush. If it was Agir's cauldron they dragged through here, it must be large indeed.
rather follow the path of destruction here.
The trail of destruction leads towards that giant root.
I reckon Lara Croft walked over here, because everywhere she goes, everything gets destroyed. Okay, I gotta get down there, don't I?
The mitten of the great JOTUNHEIM dropped here long ago. Maybe the thieves took that burden inside. Soft moss all around. Hard to imagine this place once fitted a hand. I should be cautious around here. Must be a way to reach it.
None of these guys have been alerted here, it seems. That's good. Okay. Takes care of all of these guys here. Now we can investigate.
Too big to carry. But things are not always as they seem in Jotunheim. The cauldron has grown smaller, getting the measure of these illusions. This cauldron should be enough to win Suttungur's favor. I could go to Utgarda now, but a gift for Gunnlaugur would improve my chances at getting the mead.
I'm gonna try to get the gifts though, I think. Maybe I don't. Just to kind of like lower our chance of getting more detections added. Because, I mean, canonically speaking, we're gonna succeed in getting the meat either way. We might not win in, like, Gunnlaugar's favor, aka Minerva's, but that's alright, I guess. Yeah, honestly, I think I'm just gonna skip directly to Feast to Remember, because if we can keep the detection count as low as possible, and if we can skip missions that are not required to get to the next part, then I'm probably gonna go for it. Plus, I'm kinda curious what happens if I actually skip this one, because I've never done it in any playthrough before. We could see if it actually has like too many negative repercussions, and if it's actually worth doing or not. No idea why this is still popping up as unread. Was none of these are new here. Okay, never mind. Just gonna leave it as this then. One more skill point and we can finally get the counter roll ability. Oh yeah? Okay then. Time to tend the feast. I'm gonna go and actually disable the weapons here for this part. Just to look a bit more festive, I guess. It's actually distrust area. Gotta avoid these guys then.
I need your eyes, my friend.
Sutungur is always thinking. Don't trust anyone that thinks that much.
Yeah, there's too much thinking, right? Ah, there you are.
You are small to my eyes, stranger.
Small in stature, but great in deed. I am the one they call Havi, the High One of Asgard. And I come bearing a great gift.
Your name is known to me, but what could mighty Sutungur want that a little thing like you could provide?
Your great cauldron, stolen by Hymir's sons. Let this offering be a beginning to the end of our hostilities. Such a small thing, yet so much deeper than it seems. Appearances can be deceiving, can they not?
Well spoken, Havi. Our people may be enemies, but you have earned your welcome here. Thralls, an honored guest has come. Prepare a feast.
I hope also to meet your daughter Gunnlöda. I have heard much of her skill in the mystical arts.
She will be toiling at her work, as ever. But be forewarned, she shuns the company of others.
I could summon her to the feast if you like. We might discuss matters of alchemy on the way.
That would please me. You will find her in her grotto, up the path, within the circle of stones. Have a care, though. You are safe in my presence, but you wander Utgard at your peril.
I will be discreet.
And Havi, be kind. Gunnlöda is different from you and I.
Yeah, you might recognize this voice too. That's actually Jupiter. And my controller stopped working. Hold on. Let me plug that in again. Okay, let me have a quick look here on the controls. Okay, it works. Ava Afro? Yeah, the requirements for the Fate of Atlantis DLC to progress are sometimes a bit insane with how much is required of you to do. But you in the first episode? Or where was it? Yeah, time to meet Minerva. And now we're actually gonna uncover one reference and Easter egg to AC2. To the ending of AC2, that is, when Ezio goes into the vault beneath the Vatican. And he's essentially encountering the spirit of Minerva, I guess you could say.
My father was a thrall, as is my wife.
We're gonna see how she actually communicated through time with him. Like the device she also used to record that. For Ezio and kind of like just like in general communicate with him. And through him to Desmond.
No way into the sanctum. Another illusion. The way inside is revealed.
What am I wearing? So this is actually the Howard-folk armor. But I'm wearing it without the cloak. And there she is. That's the device she used to communicate with the Prophet, aka Ezio Auditore da Firenze.
Gunloda, what is this place?
Some time ago, we made powerful magic here. We sought to see all futures, but every road led to Ragnarok. Father does not visit here anymore. He sees no profit in it. But I am not yet ready to give up. You are Aesir.
I am.
I have seen images of the future, heard the voices of those who will come after us.
Voices from in there?
Yes, I leave them words, little packets of possibility, waiting for unknown ears, many ages hence.
What do these future voices say?
They seek the wisdom of the past. They speak of things to come. But even they cannot turn the tide of Ragnarok.
There is to be a feast in my honor. Your father sent me to fetch you.
No, not yet. Listen. I want you to hear the voices. Are you there, Prophet? Can you hear me? Perhaps another day. Another thread. Come. We must not keep Father waiting.
And I'll wait for it.
Who are you?
Who are you? And that's Ezio right there. I didn't actually use Roger Craig-Smith's voice there. I think on purpose to kind of like, you know, throw off a player a little bit so they don't recognize it like immediately. But yeah, it's basically what Ezio says after Minerva says, are you there, Prophet? Can you hear me? But I guess this device actually has a delay, so Minerva missed that. She's not gonna miss it another time, though.
Winter's knife cuts deep, and sky pearls fall thick in this land.
It is cold out here.
How can that surprise you?
I haven't been outside in... I don't know how long.
You are devoted to your work.
Not my work, my responsibility. My people ignore the disaster bearing down on them. Someone must do something. We have long searched for a solution, until the burden of it has bent my mind. I do not think as clearly as I once did.
I've heard there's one method still untested.
There is, but to activate it would mean defiling our well of knowledge, from which all of Midgard drinks. There is no telling the change it would wreak on humankind. It would bring chaos at the least, and I do not wish to hurt them.
Even if it means the death of all Jotna?
We will find another way. We must.
After the entire Asgard arc is as tedious as Atlantis.
This
Way too
land
long.
is quite beautiful.
Yeah, there's definitely quite a bit to do, especially if you're going for completionist and complete overwealth and stuff. But I think it's good that it's not enforced on you to finish it, unlike Fate of Atlantis, where you have you know, so much side stuff you have to do. Like, basically you have to 100% episode 1 and 3, pretty much. And these story arcs in Valhalla can finish quite quickly, right? Like, I haven't even done the story arc for like an hour and I'm already at the second final quest, I think, for Jotunheim. So, yeah, I feel like in Valhalla it does progress a bit faster if you just focus on the main story only.
There
if you're doing everything.
worms with you. You are not repugnant.
Hey, the Harbinger. Let me redeem another part of the song for you because it was a bit short overall.
Here's the tomb of Osiris, motionless, motionless like Osiris, motionless his limbs like Osiris.
There you go. Why can't you just kill Persephone, woman? You're too powerful.
Damn, man, look at that, look!
Yeah, that's what I thought as well. You know, like the way it's written, like with kind of like making an alliance with her and then like going behind her, you know. Just like, can I just make the choice to, you know, make a decision now? Like, gotta wait until the game gets me. Also, hey, Vamola. Welcome in, guys. From the mouth of Tuko, good morning. Gotta start the day intense. But yeah, good morning to you as well, Mona. I hope you guys are doing well. Yeah, that's a bit of warrior damage, Afro.
The vault.
If there is another life beyond this, I hope it is a better one.
Great harm in the hands of evil people. No stone walls will defend us when Ragnarok comes. All we have built here will be swept away.
Really, Mola? That's awesome. But you have seen Breaking Bad before, I take it? Or was it also your first time? Or just Geekies? But yeah, that's great.
For so long
I'm glad those sound bits finally make sense for you guys.
Enchantment has seeped into its very walls.
Yeah, I've seen it before. I gotcha.
Have gnawed that tower to the bone. Soon, we will knock it down.
Yeah, hands down one of my absolute favorite shows of all time. I usually rewatch it on a yearly basis. But I haven't rewatched it yet this year. So I guess it's time again soon. I'm still working on finishing Better Call Saul again.
Fyrir Halfdan. Þorsteini leikurur að veiða. Muni orðskot þeir að eigi við.
Make feast till this. I have a
Harvey! Your feast is prepared. I hope it pleases you.
You are generous and hospitable indeed, great Sutungur. None can say otherwise.
And see, your gift stands in pride of place, brimming with freshly fermented mead. Enough for 100 Jotnar and more.
This is an unexpected honor. You have filled it already with mead from your vault, then?
No need. It has filled itself. Such is the magic of the cauldron.
Impressive. But what if it should run out of mead?
Do you hear this? Harvey fears he will drink us dry. My cauldron is deep, but my vault is deeper. Do not worry about my stores of mead. I have plenty to go around.
Father, you know revelry does not suit me. Must I attend this feast? I have work to do.
Your work can wait, my daughter. Take a moment, enjoy yourself.
Father, we have very little time.
Enjoy yourself. I insist. Harvey, the guests are uneasy. They see an Aesir, but they do not know you. Will you address them?
I'm ready.
Now, we will hear from our honored guest. The Lord of the Aesir has come in peace and brought us a mighty gift. Attend.
I'm a Jotun Slayer. I'm gonna immediately make myself, sympathetic here. So they're kind of like a typical, ironically, they're like a typical Viking, folk. In a way that they favor tales about combat and warriors and drinking and feasting and stuff. Even though they're technically based on the Roman pantheon. But we of course see this as like a mythological, or through a mythological lens, so it's a bit different here.
Harvey I'm called, whose axe is never slaked. The blood of my enemies is my meat, their skulls my pillow.
You brag well. They were ever pleased by violence.
Though our people are enemies, I come here to do you honor, for I know that none feast nor fight like Jotna.
Your words are well chosen.
I could go on, but who wants to hear words when there's meat and meat to be had?
You know your audience well, it seems.
Now we will drink deep and eat heartily.
Let the feast begin!
What can I do to get them to drink faster?
You guys need to get drunk.
See musicians. Where's the music?
I've seen more life in a grave mound.
No guests in the kitchen! Out! Somber souls will only sip at their drinking horns. Conjure us a tune to raise their spirits.
We are keen, but my harp has been stolen. We cannot play without it.
Who would steal a songbringer's instrument?
There was a group of children playing round us earlier, with mischief in their eyes.
I will get your harp back, and then you will play. Thralls. Humans kept in bondage, bred to serve. Such is the fate of the lowly.
Another reference here to the first Civ time, right? Because initially the humans have been created as kind of like a slave caste, pretty much. And the Isu have been breeding them to do their bidding and to do the like lowly work. But at this point there's already human rebellion going, and there's like already freed and liberated humans who are taking the fight against the first Civ. But there were still frauds who are being kept slaves and kept imprisoned.
They are calling for challengers to face their champion. A fight would help them drain their gaps.
Harvey! Show us your might! Beat our champion and we will drain our horns in your honor.
Bring me this champion, and I will shine my knuckles on his jawbone.
Behold!
Do not mock me. I will not fight a withered old crone.
If you are too afraid to face her, well, that is that.
If she is truly your champion, then so be it. I will try not to break her brittle bones, but I promise nothing.
Who is in the mood for a brawl?
Perhaps a babe would be more suited to your strength.
Can you not beat an old woman?
Don't be scared of that, crumble bones.
Indeed, you are mighty. You have fought old age and won. No one has ever done that before.
Drink to me then, as you promised you would.
All of you! Empty your horns for Havi!
The mead is half gone, but Aegir's cauldron can be drained.
Give it to me! I want to go! Get your grubby paws off my harp! My turn! My turn! Not you!
That harp does not belong to you, little thief. You should give it back.
What are you gonna do? Fight me for it?
Why don't you give me a real challenge?
All right. You want this harp? Go dive in that meat. Climb as high as you can, though. I want a big splash.
Watch and learn.
Not you too! You'll break the strings with your sausage fingers! Bet they won't do it! How many broken bones, you think? 50 at least. Maybe 100.
Diving into the meat makes a little bit drunk, apparently.
There. Now give back the harp, so the musicians may play.
Ymir's hairy balls! That was amazing! You must be half raven!
Who taught you such language?
Mother? Why?
Miss Harry Boards, mother said.
To empty that cauldron, then Tutankhamun will open his vault. I should try the archery contest. No doubt they will toast my prowess if I succeed.
Greetings, Harvey. Will you test your arm at archery? You must hit 3 targets in a handful of heartbeats.
I can shoot the wings off a wasp.
Ah, but can you do it while mead-addled? Before each attempt, you must take a drink.
I'll take your challenge on one condition. For every drink I take, you take 2.
Ha! That's a condition I'll gladly accept. Are you ready?
Show me those targets.
Then take a drink and let fly.
Last time I played your game, I got so drunk I shot my brother in the leg.
What's the second worst?
You look a bit wobbly there.
Fine shot. Now, have a drink and try another.
Let us hope you hold your beer better than the whole...
Steady eye now. The last one is the hardest.
You look a bit wobbly there.
You are a keen shot, Harvey. Your hand grows steadier with drink, where others lose their eye.
Another round?
Not for me. My belly roils like a knot of eels. And I see 3 of you. I think I should walk this off.
Is that Loki there? Surely he would not dare.
Loki? Not me, friend. My name is Thok.
Forgive me. I thought he was someone else.
Too much drink in too little time. The cure for that is sleep.
It definitely is Loki who just tricked Odin.
Lola looks glum, and she has not touched a drop of mead. Maybe I can raise her spirits.
You're not drinking, Gunlother?
I do not care for it. Drink is the heron that steals away one's memory.
Some would say it frees the spirit of worry.
We call those people drunks.
I see your wit is as sharp as your intelligence.
Wit? I was simply stating a truth.
Let us play a game. Ask me some riddles. I will see if I can guess them.
I enjoy a good riddle. How did you know?
All great minds enjoy riddles. You fashion order from disorder, sense from nonsense.
You have me at that. Very well, I will play.
Give me an easy one to begin.
Would that I had now what I had yesterday. Find out what that was. Mankind it mars, speech it hinders, yet speech it will inspire.
It is ale, of course.
A child could have solved that one. Would you like another?
All right, I'm ready.
Who is that shrill one who rides a hard road and has fared that way before? He kisses hard who has two mouths and goes only on gold.
It is a hammer.
Well done. I hope that wasn't just a guess. One more.
I feel good about this one.
Be prepared. This is the hardest yet. White-haired women, servants too, bore ale tub to the larder. No hand turned it, nor hammer beat it. But there, outside the islands, the upright one who made it.
It can only be swans and eggs.
Very clever, Javi. Yes.
Well, now the game is over. Have I raised your spirits at all?
I feel better. Much, much better. I might even go and have a drink.
The guests, the cauldron is empty. I should tell Sutunga.
I think that's the first time I actually got all 3 riddles right. But hey, it had to happen eventually, right? If I keep on replaying this game. So I did remember at least a few of them.
Great Sutunga, your guests thirst for mead, yet the cauldron is dry.
All gone? I never would have thought it possible. Gunloader.
Father?
Open the vault. Instruct the thralls to bring more mead for my guests.
Do they really need more, Father? Several are unconscious already.
Do as I ask, daughter. Give them all they can drink.
As you wish. I will open the vault.
None will say that Sutunga is less than generous.
None will be capable.
Right, finally. We can get our hands on the meat. I guess this part might be important now in case we haven't gotten a gift for Gunloda, which we haven't. But I wonder what kind of negative repercussions it might create.
Finally, the vault is open. The mead awaits within.
I might not be able to choose Seducer, which is an option you can have with Gunloda.
Javi, I heard a noise and... What are you doing here?
Yeah, so basically it gives you like one more option here to go. But you can also go for the other one, I guess, where you say, I had to see you. So I guess the option that gets unlocked either way is the seducing option. And the other one is just like more effective if you have like also a gift to bring.
Fate, Gunloader. We are helpless to escape it. And we were fated to be here now, together.
You and I. How? It makes no sense.
The Nornir spin their patterns, and we can only surrender. We are entwined, spun together. There's perfect sense in that.
No, you tease and mock, but I do not believe your lies. Your only desire is the mead. You are a thief and an agent of chaos. I'll see you pay for this deceit. Guards!
Never mind, it doesn't work then, I guess.
You're here to steal our... Do not do this! You cannot know the consequences! No one can!
She's not stopping me, apparently. That's good. Guess taken by force then. Yeah, where is it then? I have to go up here. Yeah, that's the one. And quite interesting. On either side we have 3 different methods of salvation they try to go for. They try to use to save themselves. And it's something that they have mentioned before quite a few times. For example, in AC3, when you're playing as Desmond modern day and you have Juno telling you about the first civilization times and what they tried to escape death. They mentioned the 7 ways of salvation. And these are the ones. I wanna start with the first one here. First we have the 4 towers of iron to capture and disperse the sun. So that's the first method we've seen in Asgard actually with the storyline. When we have a builder building one of these towers. Second, we have the silver rings fashioned by Odin to encircle the 9 realms. Third were Odin's apples to amplify the hygge of all creatures. The apple might be the apple of Eden. Fourth was the Zeta by which we spoke the first language of the 9 realms. Fifth was the armor we donned to guard our bodies against cosmic shocks. I guess that might be the same armor based on, like that Altair's armor is based on. Because through the memories of the Apple of Eden, Altair discovered an old kinda like recipe for a very specific metal that doesn't break nor melt. Basically indestructible. And you can obtain part of that armor in AC2. Six were the vessels into which we were sent, in which we sent our hygge. So I guess it's like part of the method number 7, which is the meat. Because the vessels we see them also in the kinda like Yggdrasil memories, I guess. Where they transfer their hygge, their spirit, their mind, into the tree of life, essentially. Before it works, they have to drink the meat, and that's of course the last method of salvation here.
The mead. By this strange magic might the Aesir evade our doom. Hyrkin has promised answers at the Well of Mimir.
Well then, definitely gonna get into combat now, so I'm gonna enable my heavy blade here.
There, see? The robber caught red-handed.
Betrayer! Deceiver! I treated you as an honored guest, and this is how you repay me?
I saw you at the feast, Loki. Small wonder you disguised yourself after all you have done.
Someone needed to warn my people of the treachery in your heart. Sutungur, show this Aesir how the Jotnar deal with thieves.
Come, embrace your death!
You're not going anywhere, Harvey.
What have you done with my daughter?
I should take cover.
I have lived too long to suffer one such as you. Your bones will splinter beneath my boots. Deceiver! False tongue! Dishonorable trickster! You would gamble with uncountable lives!
Be thankful it was me who took your meat and not Loki. What I do for the safety of the Aesir and Vanir.
You will change countless fates, Harvey, but not your own!
We will see. Hidekin said to find her at Mimir's well. I will deal with this venomous trickster another day.
Yeah, time to get out of here. But yeah, Jupiter was right, you know. Avi won't be able to change his fate in dying to Fenrir in Ragnarok. But he will change the fate of all the sages that are based on him, including Eivors. Kenway, welcome in. I love this next upcoming cutscene. I do kind of wonder if the next cutscene is kind of like the reason why Eagle Vision became more prominent. Maybe the first have actually embedded it in the DNA of some, Isu of themselves to grant them the power then has been given forth to like the human ESO HUBRIS or something. Then again, in AC Black Faith, I kind of say that anybody can learn Eagle Vision, even those without special DNA. They try really hard, so.
Tree Yggdrasil feed from the well of Mimir. I am close.
I'm not too sure. Oh, I unlocked the secret ending. It depends what you define as a secret ending, in a way.
I sorely underestimated the heft of your balls, Oathbreaker. You dare show your face.
Oathbreaker, I did to you what you did to my son. This is only fair.
And Sutungar, what of him?
Don't blame me for your own lack of character. You stole the mead.
For the safety of my people, Loki. For Aesir, for Vanir, for all of Asgard.
But not for Jotnar. Not for me.
You let the Jotnar into Asgard. So many dead, all so you could smuggle in your son.
He was not safe here. They knew what he was and knew what he would become. Just as you do.
I swore to you I would not harm him. That is the truth.
That is the truth now. But how it will gnaw at you, knowing that to kill my son will undo your doom. Release him, Harvey. Release Fenrir, or I swear, I will kill you, here and now.
You are out of favors, Trickster, and you are welcome to try.
But one can wait. Yeah, so I'm gonna unlock both endings. Both the one that you unlock through, you know, doing the Jotunheim and Asgard story arcs, where you see it from like the Norse mythological lens. And I'm also gonna do the enemies and anomalies that lead to the actual like Isu proper fursive look of it, like the way it looked real. But yeah, we'll be doing both of them. But not gonna do them as like ending the playthrough or anything. I will do them beforehand.
The quicker one.
Let's see if you fight as well as you lie.
Why wait till Ragnarok when you can die now?
Curse you, Loki! We were like brothers once! No quarter this time, Loki! You have gone too far!
I will feed your corpse to Fenrir.
You meant to have me killed! I will never forgive that.
I wanna wait for my dialogue here, in case there's some.
When my son is loosed from his bondage, he will ravage all of Asgard.
Be spamming his attacks now.
This time, Loki! You have gone too far!
Jesus.
You might be the strongest, but I was ever the quicker one.
You meant to have me killed! I will never forgive that.
Okay, I guess just repeating now. Time to finish him off.
When my son is loosed from his bondage, he will ravage all of Asgard.
Are you finished?
Curse you, Harvey.
Your own distrust has undone you. Now go, and do not show your face again.
I cannot be other than who I am. All this was fated. All this will happen again.
But you will not be here to see it.
Do not be so sure of that. The game is not over. The game is never over!
The game is never over.
To who knows what mischief. But I will not see him again soon.
God, I love being Loki. Just like casually transforming into a wolf, into a fish. Whatever he pleases. But yeah, it's part of being a Jötnar, because they have the ability to also shapeshift. And of course cast illusions. And Loki is half Jötnar, half Aesir, I think. Harbinger honestly could have lived without the Asgard-Jotunheim arcs in your playthroughs. That's fair, I guess. I wasn't actually a very big fan of it when I first played the game. But now I have a very deep fondness of them. Because of like, you know, the connections it makes to all kinds of other storylines we've had previously in the AC games. The game is brutal enough even without the content they added later. That's fair, I guess. Yeah, in terms of like content, you know, they could have also made it DLCs, I guess, but in a way I'm kind of happy they didn't, because I feel like it is kind of integral to the storyline. But I think what I would have preferred is if they cut 1 or 2 story arcs from England in favor of having this. Kind of make the game short overall, but keep this as part of the storyline, because I think it's quite important for Eivor as well. But, yeah. Kind of like the Asgard arc, but not the Jotunheim part. You think some of the arcs in it were totally unnecessary? Yeah. The one thing, or one story arc that always comes to mind for me that was very unnecessary was the Essex story arc, because it doesn't connect to Sigurd. It doesn't connect much to Odin. Yeah, you get like an alliance, but it's not that overall important, you know. I feel like that could have been easily skipped for sure. There we are. Mimi as well.
Bring the meat as soon as you can. The probabilities lead us here. The calculations give us hope.
Speaking with someone?
Do you have the mead?
I do. Must I drink it now?
Not yet. For once you drink, your Hugur will take flight and be ever fixed. Drink only when the hour of your death approaches.
Then why are we here?
When Ragnarok has come and gone, this place will remain. Remain and remember.
Wise Mimir, keeper of the well, give me your counsel.
You who seek immortality may find it within these waters. But there is a price.
As always.
The mead is not magic alone. It requires the sacred waters of Mimir's well to ferment into its final state.
Before you take these waters, you must infuse them with the blood of the Asir. To remember you, it must know you. Surrender a part of yourself to the waters that nourish the World Tree. Only then will you have that which you desire.
Yeah, that's fair, Kenway. GLOWECESTRESCIRE was definitely not the most necessary story arc either, I feel. I mean, it's a story arc I enjoy, but it wasn't like integral to the overarching story, I don't think. I mean, it was nice, as you mentioned, with like Gunnar, you know, having that connection, seeing him actually happy and having found a new love in his life. But yeah, it wasn't like, you know, super important to the overarching story.
You yourself have lost much for wisdom. Beheaded by those who did not value your learning.
My Hugur is here. That is all that matters. I have learned to live incomplete, as will you.
And if I make this sacrifice, what then?
While death and ruin rage all around, the World Tree will keep you. Your body will die, but your Hugur will live on here. In time, you will be born anew, into a new world birthed from the ashes of the old.
Do you vouch for this strangeness?
I must believe it, for there is one I love dearly who depends upon it.
And there is no other way.
None.
It seems I have no choice.
You never did.
This cutscene wo?
How much would you sacrifice to be freed of fate's shackles? Would you give your tongue, your hand, your sight?
I would give all that and more.
It is done.
The sacrifice has been made. Whosoever drinks of the mead, the World Tree will remember them.
And you? What is your sacrifice?
My liberty. Suttungr and Gunnlóðr will not forgive this trespass. They will hunt me now to the edges of the 9 worlds.
What are they to you?
We ruled together for a time, a noble triad, as father, mother, and the sacred voice. 6 times we tried to blunt the fangs of Ragnarok, and 6 times we failed. The mead was our 7th. But they feared how it might change the humans for the worse, so they locked it away and banished me from Utgardr. By your efforts, you have returned to me what is mine. The ashes of my husband. He made his own sacrifice for knowledge. With a few changes to this mead, I may undo old sorrows.
Do as you will. I've had my fill of this cursed realm.
Bright mind, heart's ease. Beloved, I will not fail you again.
My work here is done. Now to Asgard, to save my people.
Yeah, that cutscene when Odin is sacrificing his sight. Just very eerie, you know. Kinda like how it glitches forward and backwards as well. Even revealing like a glimpse of actual furtive architecture and stuff. Yeah, it already finishes the story arc here. Took us about 1.5 hours total. So we are progressing quite nicely, to say the least. So yeah, that means next would be the Epilogue to Eurvicscire, I guess, to meet Halfdan. And then after that we can already start with GLOWECESTRESCIRE. Who's the Sage of Hurricane or Angraboda? Well, they didn't actually have sages. Like Juno used the meat to resurrect her husband Aita. So her dead husband essentially became the sage that we know from all the other AC games pretty much. And Alethea's consciousness was actually inside the stuff of Hair Mistress Megistus, which is how Cassandra communicates with Angraboda, aka Alethea. But of course by the end of the game, Basim/Loki is reunited with Alethea by getting the stuff for himself and healing him back to health. But yeah, from what we know, Juno or Alethea didn't actually have any sage. I fear that with Hardcore World of Warcraft the backlog will become large again. Oh, I guess it depends how long Hardcore World of Warcraft keeps you motivated, I guess. Maybe just a short departure. Who knows. But yeah. I really try not to look at my games as a backlog anymore, to be honest, like feeling the need to play all of them. At this point I'm just playing whatever I fancy, no matter if you know, there's like a need to play something because I already have it or something. It's not always easy, but definitely try not to feel like I have a responsibility to play all of those games or anything.
Come, settle your mind and tell me what you have seen. Strange things, Volker. I'm learning much and seeing more than my mind can understand. Go on. In Jotunheim, I sought and found a mead of incredible power. It promised a strange effect. To drink it would deliver me from death, shield me from the destruction of Ragnarok. By this mead, I hope to live beyond my own death, well into the future. Fascinating. Was that your final vision? They have not ended, not yet. Something compels me to return to Asgard. The elixir is ready when you are.
Okay, I want to have a look what quest this Bound to Fate actually is. It's not telling us here. Ah yeah, suggested power level 350. Okay, so that's how I'm gonna treat it. I'm gonna do this pretty late into the game actually. Of course, we're gonna have a big boss fight happening with very high level enemies, so I will have to get a bit closer and level there first. But yeah, for now let's go ahead and get the counter roll. Not gonna get the upgrade for because I think it's actually worse, to be honest. Kinda like combine the counter roll with Hidden Blade Stab. However, Hidden Blade Stab actually doesn't do that much damage as you would expect, and the enemy is actually facing you with a front again instead of a back, like this. And, you know, back damage is a guaranteed critical, and that means you deal more damage, which is actually more than the Hidden Blade Stab ironically does. Now, this is one of those abilities that I don't like to upgrade because I think it's actually inferior than the base version. Then we have to make a decision about what to go for next here. World of War might be good to just get rid of the further we, or the longer we keep in combat. Yeah, I think I'll go for that actually. Oh, interesting. Unlock mastery points. Oh. I'm gonna go for range damage actually, because that's more important than assassination damage. Kemmer, you don't understand why the assassins just welcome Basim. Could they not kill him? Yeah, it's definitely interesting that they are not more antagonistic with Basim. I think part of the reason is that they don't know everything that's happened, right? They don't really know everything because they lost communications with Layla, and then Layla stayed there and Basim returned with his staff, so he could have told them pretty much anything. But I think also William is being cautious in how to handle that because Basim was part of the assassins, so they have like a common past. And even though they kind of also know about his Loki background, they choose kind of like to study him first, I guess. And that's why we also later request that Basim gives his memories, like his DNA, to the assassins. And William also on purpose doesn't meet him in person, but through the animals just to keep safe. But I guess also, I mean, fighting somebody who has the staff of Hermes Trismegistus might not be the best idea as well, right? Like, they can't just kill him because he's pretty much immortal, having the staff. So I feel like picking a fight with Basim might actually not be the smartest choice, even for the assassins. But I feel like that's part of the reason why we have Mirage, at least for modern day setup, because we do see in the last chapter for Valhalla that Basim actually leaves behind his DNA for the assassins. Harbinger, you have 3 months of frozen game time that they can restore whenever you want, because the last time you played some years ago you bought subscriptions and then quit, so they're giving you that time back. You think they could have done a better job with Valka's lines and acting? They sound cold and flavorless. That's definitely cool that, you know, they remembered that you had those months still, instead of just letting them pass even if you don't play. So yeah, that's actually good. That's fair. I don't feel the same, to be honest. Like, I actually quite like Valka's voice actress and her performance, but I mean, it's also very subjective, I guess, what might appeal to one. Can't wait that became the way after Origins, sadly. Voice acting went downhill. Both physics, character animations got so bad. Most of Odyssey Valhalla voice lines and acting feel very bland to you. Yeah. I don't know. I don't feel the same way about voice acting, to be honest. At least in Valhalla, I really like the voice acting from Magnus Brun and all the side characters. They actually got tons of actors from The Last Kingdom as well. I think they also have done a really good job with the accents and stuff. Odyssey for me was definitely way over the top I think what makes the interactions a bit more jarring for me are more the animations. Like, given that you don't have like properly mocapped cutscenes all the time, and instead have like these like choice-based cutscenes, right, with like anything being like automated essentially, from the facial expressions to like the general movement. For me, it's like the more jarring aspect of it all. Not so much the voice acting for me. But I would definitely agree that there was like overall a very high level in quality with Origins when it comes to cutscenes, but also, as you mentioned, like the claw physics. Where you really ask yourself, like, how could they get so bad in Valhalla in comparison? I mean, they were really good in Origins actually, especially how directed to wind and stuff, so yeah. Definitely agree on the whole animation part there for sure. But yeah, so it finishes the Jotunheim story arc. So what's gonna be next? Next we still have the Eurvicscire Epilogue storyline. So we will focus on that and to meet Halfdan again to see the aftermath. And once that is finished, we're gonna pledge to the next area, and that is gonna be GLOWECESTRESCIRE, being the next one in level order. And yeah, I'm really gonna treat it by level order completely, which means the whole Asgard ending is actually gonna be the rear ending for us in that case, because Hamptonshire is power level 340, being the highest level in England, and then the last Asgard dream is 350. So I guess the highest level for any quest actually of the main game. But yeah, the order is gonna be in that case GLOWECESTRESCIRE, then Nottinghamshire, then Winchester, then back to Norway with Hortefylke, then back for the Epilogue in Hamptonshire, and then the final dream in Asgard. Sounds like a plan, doesn't it? But yeah, for now I will have a save here. Of course, we're gonna go and take a break now that I have finished Jotunheim, because we also passed the 3-hour stream mark. And I'm only gonna do like about 5 hours today, because I'm actually gonna watch the Barbie movie later in the cinema. So I gotta get ready for that in time. But yeah, for now we're gonna go take a break. I'm gonna close off the game just so it gets a bit of a break as well. And then I will be back in like 15 or so, and we're gonna go back to Eurvicscire. So yeah, catch you guys in just a few. Alright, welcome back, and thank you all for staying tuned for more of AC Valhalla with our stealth challenge. Just gonna go ahead and restart the game here real quick. Currently at almost 51 hours played, but yeah, we've been progressing actually quite nicely. Only got like a handful of story arcs at this point, so we're definitely on the home stretch here. At least in Valhalla terms, you know, that means probably another 20 hours of playtime, but we're on the home stretch. So one thing I want to do before we continue with anything here is I want to change my weapon loadout, because this weapon I only kept for the mythical arc here, given that it has more of a mythical look. And then I'm gonna go... What do we go for? I think I'm gonna go for a hammer and dagger combo actually. So we go for the Yukon Vazara. As our second hand, we're gonna go for the Harder Folk Blade here, I think. Actually, I think Sutunga's Claw is better. Let's go for that. And I'm also gonna go and change the look for Eivor again. I wanna go back to the blonde hairstyle for the rest of the playthrough at this point.
There's some new things for you to look at.
May I see your stores?
Finished?
I must take my leave. So long.
Until I see you next.
What have you got for me today?
Yeah, I think I'm gonna keep this cloakless look for now. And then we could go for maybe just like a Raven Clan set, to be honest. Yeah, I like that.
You done?
I'm off. Be well, friend.
So long.
Given. Time to head to the north, because we gotta do the Epilogue quest for Eurvicscire still, which is Lost Glory. Eivor returns to Halfdan but finds only Mora and something amiss.
I wonder how Halfdan fares now that he sits on the throne.
Að einu nokkur drefnum várið, sólum sumarið, ekki meir. 17 almennt.
Moira may know where Halfdan has gone. Moira, is something wrong?
Weep for Northumbria.
Is it Halfdan? Has he gotten worse?
His heart is broken. He's a mere shadow of himself. With Faravid lost and his brothers away, he wallows in paranoia and sadness.
I could speak with him. Where is he now?
Wandering the fields of Pittaringa with his beloved Beonton.
I'll find him. Thank you, Moira.
Pittaringa is in the east. Just follow the road to Scarborough.
Okay, quite a way out here. I don't really have a fast travel point for either, so we just have to travel by horse, I guess. it's actually a charisma battle, or like a fighting battle here.
Fishmonger can't sell week old fish. Where's that husband of yours? Off fishing again?
So he says, but the only thing he ever catches is more gambling debts. I fear I cannot keep him around.
I'm pretty sure the charisma fighting battle is basically just like a drinking contest.
The poor lad worries me so.
He fishes along Scarborough shore.
What do you see, Sunan?
Along Scarborough shore beneath the Tower ruins, does he not? That's foolish. The cliffs are too steep.
One who has need of their wits wanders wide. I might find good fishing below the Scarborough cliffs.
No glory, no hope. Nothing but snow, silent as a corpse in its grave.
Stand up, Halfdan. I'm taking you back to Eurvik. Up, my lord. You're a king. You're not allowed to sulk. Men bled and died to sit you on that throne. So go, sit.
My brother, Ivar. Did he die well?
He died fighting.
You slew my brother and never said a word. You kept this from me.
It was no secret. Uba knew, did he not?
Leave me.
I will not. I've come to see you safely home. Now get up.
I mislaid my hammer. I think Beonton ran off with it, but I'm not well, Eivor.
I'll find your hammer, and then you'll come with me.
I was on my way to Scarborough. If you find my hammer, bring it to me there.
It's what Finden Bishop we're from favor from you.
A fishmonger can't sell week old fish. Where's that husband of yours? Off fishing again.
Have a look, Sunan. There is Bjornton, guarding the hammer.
Yeah, who's a good boy?
Half drunk needs his hammer.
Half drunk. And Bjornton is gonna come with us. Come here, boy. Where are you going?
Fishmonger can't sell week old fish. Where's that husband of yours? Off fishing again?
the lighthouse. Halfdan waits. This hammer is not meant to be thrown, Halfdan. Remember that next time.
My father, Ragnar, he gifted this to me. Took it off a Finnish chief. Still warm with blood when he handed it to me. I had 14 winters.
Ragnar Lothbrok was a great king.
A Finnish arrow killed my mother. A shield maiden she was. As fierce as a wolf swallowing the sun. My father swore to kill the men who took her from us. And he did. 14 against 1. But that was years ago in the east. And this is the west, where my father lies dead. A pile of bones in a pit of snakes.
And here we are, still telling stories of his life and deeds.
How did my brother die?
I mean, he kinda died a coward. He did take the fight to us, you know, and he did tell us the truth, which I guess you could say was honorable. But the way he killed Chilbert definitely wasn't, and that's the only way he got us to join a fight, by stabbing a friend in the back. So honestly, even though in the fight against Eivor, he died somewhat of a warrior, he still abused certain tactics in that fight even, you know, like pretend to wanna talk and then stab us and stuff, so I think he definitely was more of a coward than a warrior, to be honest.
Ivar murdered an innocent man. A good man. He earned the death I gave him.
If the codes of honor demanded his death, you did what had to be done. Beoton, my boy! Come here, boy!
A dog always forgives. But he needs you home. All of Northumbria does.
Do a last thing for me. Light the beacon for all to see, and let it burn.
I really gotta say, I think this whole story arc around Jorvik, Halfdan and Faravid is my favorite one in the game, probably. It's not very black and white, right? Like, you have people actually caring for each other that somewhat betray themselves, but not out of like a bad intention, but actually because they have the best of the other at heart. But then it goes out either way. And then the another layer of like the whole full civilization story, you know. Having Odin, Thor and his wife all come together here so many years later without knowing it's actually them.
Thank you, friend. You are always welcome at my hall.
Very nice. So, that finishes the epilogue storyline for Eurvicscire here. Which means the next story thing I wanna be doing is GLOWECESTRESCIRE. We could, however, try to take on the Zealot first, given how close he is. I think I'm gonna try to do that real quick. Killed me during animation. I was like basically charging on him. But his sword connected to me earlier than I did to him. Fuck. Yeah, he's a bit high level. By about 80 levels or so. I swear some abilities are straight up not working. No. I was just like immune to that. Earlier we also had the moment where he was like immune to my attacks for some reason.
I much longer, corpse.
Farewell. The trolls await.
Okay. Got him. Very nice indeed. Okay, for now, let's go back to Ravensthorpe. Then it's time to pledge to the next story arc, WICKER-FIRE. We won't be diving super deep into the story arc today, because I'm only gonna be on for another 1.5 hours or so. But yeah, we will definitely get at least a little bit into it. Then I guess next time we can finish Gloucestershire and then make a start on Nottinghamshire.
Good day, my love.
I want to see the Alliance map. What transpires in Gloucestershire?
You may have noticed that Gunnar has disappeared from his forge. He has traveled to Gloucestershire in search of a wife.
A wife?
He is in love.
When did this happen?
When doesn't this happen with our dear lovelorn blacksmith? But there is a bright side. He has asked you to join him.
Join his search for a wife?
And see that he does not make a fool of himself. I believe he thinks that your presence would bolster his image.
All right, I'll be Gunnar's keeper, if only to bring him back in one piece.
Very generous of you. Make for the town of Gloucester. You will find him there.
Town of Gloucester. It is located where the Avon and Thames River meet. So I guess over here. I'm gonna take the long ship from this docking point there.
We're off. More sails! Sing, my ravens. Reef sail!
Välkommen upp, Styrberg!
Let the sail out! Make for the dock!
Okay, so looking at the west side here of Gloucester. This is actually the city where the benchmark test is running. That's like one of the first areas I ever saw of Valhalla before I started playing and streaming it. Make sure the game actually ran stable enough for me to play it.
What see you, old friend?
Cum sonato winter.
Tight, yeah!
Hey there, I'm in the best suit. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the 28 months of resubbing. Thank you so much. How are you doing? How's your morning and start into the week going so far?
There you are, Gunnar. And with a smile I haven't seen in some time.
Eivor, over here. Eivor, thought I smelt you on the wind.
Gunnar, with the speed you left home, I thought you'd been carried off by Valkyries.
I have. This Valkyrie right here, Bridget, my own heart's root. Meet Eivor.
It takes a rare woman to nail down our Gunnar.
Lavendine da, with my Zigrili.
Good to meet you as well.
So I think she's speaking a very unique Germanic language, which Eivor clearly can't understand, and neither do I. But a good start to a week, enjoying cookies and chocolate milk to start the day. Oh yeah. Classic chocolate milk combo. It's been a while since I had chocolate milk myself, but I do love it. Like hot chocolate and cold one. Just delicious. But yeah, ever since Levi moved in here, I definitely got to know quite a bit more about hot chocolates. And like all the different kinds. For example, one time we had like spicy hot chocolate, which was actually quite interesting. Kinda liked it actually. I'm not very used to having my drinks be spicy.
How did you find a woman in these backwoods?
She came through the settlement selling runes, outshone every stone in her satchel. She offered me a trade, a rune for a brooch I was making. I got a better deal. But she loves the ugly little thing.
Have you a family, Bridget?
Nath Mama Dad carried Evan Gillid and Anun. Cannon have drews me.
Bridget Man Power, the last high priestess and elderman. They since passed on. But the current elderman looks out for her.
I should like to meet this elderman of yours, if our kinfolk are to be joined.
A union forged in love. Come, we go find him. Oh, and don't blame me if he's heard a tale or two about you. What about it, Bridge?
Dim Jolch. You two bags of air sich o gwmpas gilydd. That Eivor gal clis llawn.
Right, no daylight to waste then, huh?
Daylight? That looks
May have heard a
nightlight.
tale or two about my exploits.
Not all from me.
Your name will be on the lips of every skull for years to come.
And the merchants here are not unsettled by lurking Vikinger.
They come from all over to celebrate Samhain. Most are too busy with the festivities to pay us mind.
Samhain? Is that what these carved roots are for? This tradition?
Aye. Faces cut into lanterns to ward off evil spirits and guide children home.
They have a haunted look about them. Let's bring a few back.
Yeah, it really does go well together. And it's actually quite a few dishes, also Mexican cuisine, that do something similar. Like mole, for instance, is like a chocolate-based sauce with like lots of other stuff in it, but it's also like slightly spicy. Or like sometimes in like Tex-Mex cuisine, I guess, with like chili con carne, it's not uncommon. Put a bit of chocolate in it as well. It's like a bit of extra flavor. Makes it more creamy too. I think I like this arc quite a bit. Is it the Halloween one? That's the one, yeah. I also quite like this one actually. Especially also having like Gunnar back and kind of like following him in his quest to have a life with Bridget. I quite enjoyed. Gunnar in general is just such a likable dude.
There is the elder man, Kunan!
A good leader, seeing to his people's needs. Let us join hands when his task is done.
Yeah, then let's introduce you to Tevdur. Hands as clammy as a dead haddock, but his heart is in the right place. And he'll be Elderman after Kunan. Tevdur, this is Eivor, my chieftain.
Ah, yes. The way Gunnar speaks, I expected,
Me to ride in on a winged horse, cure the sick and the blind. His compliments are as blunt as his hammer.
Ah, more pagans crowding our table. Just lovely. Well, what brings you here?
I'm here to hasten my friend's marriage and drink my weight in ale. If friendship comes afterwards, then all the better.
And what has Dane friendship done for Christian Mercia? Unseated godright kings for puppet rulers?
This guy really wants a conflict, huh? Okay, I think the first time I played this I went for the watch your tongue option. Last time I went for we brought stability, but I think either way creates like a conflict or discussion that Gunnar isn't too fond of. I actually wonder what happens if I say nothing, if I just ignore his argument.
Apples! Eivor, wait until you try the cider. You like cider, eh? Tevdur? Cider?
Ah, you must be Eivor. Tevdur, I see you've welcomed our honored guest. Come just in time for my last Samhain.
At your behest. We welcome all pagans set upon God's own Gloucester.
Tevdur, as your harvest king, I demand that you remove the turnip from your arse and be merry. So you've come to meet the family before you whisk my Bridget away to her life as a smithy's bride.
We're honored to have her join the Raven clan, but your lush landscape will be hard to match.
I must give away girl and land in this misty season, but Gunnar is a good man, and he speaks tirelessly of you.
If you will excuse me, I have matters to attend to.
Ah, yes, the shrine. And with so many thieves and fangs on the path, a fellow may fall in God's service.
Kunan, I do not need a heathen escort.
Youth cut down in its prime, without even the memory of warm thighs and cider to sustain him in the afterlife.
Then by my honor, I shall not rest until I return him to you safely. Aye, Tevdur?
I see I am outmatched. Though a Dane joining in praise to Saint Kenhelm, God will weep.
My lady love calls, Eivor. Oh, if you'd like to join us later, we're going hoodening this eve.
Go, may you have a fire-forged friendship. Watch for fairies, fenfolk, and fiends. I have a hand fastening to oversee, an apprenticeship to officiate, and a pig to slaughter.
Just your casual day business.
Well, shall we then?
Samhain. Kunon humors these pagans too much. It is the first thing gone when I'm Elderman. Fires and magic, spirits in the air. Gloucestershire has strayed from God's light.
People need carousing, especially before the winter frost. The festival brings warmth and cheer.
God's light does not dim as the nights chill, but the winters are hard upon the children. Seeing them run around...
It lightens the heart. Are there priests in your lands? I've met a few, liked even fewer.
The profane has gone unchallenged here. I alone am the Reformation. They are a flock in need of my shepherding.
And how will you lead this great renewal?
They will fill the church's pews, and we will thank him for all the gifts he brings. Not false idols of wood and clay.
And yet, are we going to pray at the idol of another? Is this Saint Kenelm your god?
No, and we do not call him such. He is simply closer to the Lord's ear. Low in a mead of kine under a thorn, lieth for Kenhelm, kingborn. Is this land not beautiful, Eivor?
Aye.
Look, the path is untouched by danger, so your company is not needed.
You're a kinder man than the mask you wear. You won't be rid of me. I'll keep my word to Kunon for your safe return.
Yeah, Bear. It's like... just drink a sip of water and don't say anything. Definitely doesn't make a war awkward or anything. But yeah, so that choice to say nothing actually didn't change anything. Like, Gunnar's still gonna make the comment about Epicide and stuff. So I guess you could have actually roasted him there and said that we brought stability. Doesn't change anything. Except of course for Eivor's reaction, and that's it. Choice, yeah. It's kind of funny, earlier we also did the Jotunheim story arc, and in one of those story arcs, Odin gets kind of like manipulated by Elefia and Loki by drinking like a potion that they give him to him, which is basically like a truth serum. And at some point you get a choice where all three choices are the same, which is I would kill him now or something like that. It's like choices in a nutshell.
I don't understand this Christian praying. I thank Odin while standing. Why get your knees dirty?
To humble ourselves before God. Besides, I've dirtied my knees doing worse.
That sounds like a tale I'd like to lend my ear to.
Please, Eivor, I must pray.
Should I watch or turn my back?
Oh Lord, gift upon this lowly servant your greatest gift. Patience.
I'll not have to interrupt your prayer to protect you, Teftir.
And yet you insist on doing so. What is it you are looking at? A hare?
Teftir, get to safety. Find somewhere to hide.
Where did they come from?
Fell the swine!
That was close. Eivor, thank you for saving my life.
It is good I was here to protect you. Maybe Kunon has the eyes of prophecy.
Splood, cloven-hoofed and sent by Lucifer himself. This land must be returned to God's grace.
More likely the shrine is in their territory.
Lord, we thank thee for your protection.
It's not safe here.
Give me my moment's prayer, Eivor. I ask only this.
We should return to Gloucester, unless you'd like to thank the little martyr here for tonight's feast.
I'm not a babe in the woods in need of constant guard. Go on without me.
I gave Cunan.
Yes, your word. And when I see him, I will say you protected me from being skewered upon those devil's tusks. Oh, and Eivor, I owe you a drink at least. Later, if you'd have one. Find me at the festivities.
Kind of like the dynamic between Tefter and Eivor. Being quite different, but the relationship has already evolved quite a bit in the short amount of time they've been together. You can also really tell that they both come from places where they have like preconceived notions of what the others might be like, you know, like Eivor making comments about the church and priests and stuff, and Tefter making comments about, you know, the pagans and the Norse and stuff. Ultimately, you know, they're more similar than different in some ways.
Eivor, there you are.
Here I am.
So, what adventures did you find in my absence?
Escorted Tefter to the shrine of some Christian saint. Our path was not peaceful, accosted by a singular of boar.
Odd, but path na usually safe. To the Brevo.
But you saved his hide. I bet it was quite the sight, two of you as a pair.
I kept my word to Cunan, and that spatchcock Tefter lives.
Restraint, Eivor? I was half expecting you to wallop the lad around the head and ass.
I've bridged hands with most of England, Gunnar. And I've held my temper around worse than Tefter. I need a drink.
Try the cider. It's from last year's apple harvest. Skull.
Skull. So, you invited me to a hoodening. What mischief is this?
Ni gwisgal an fel ysbrydion and creatures of the Vale. The bag for treats.
GLOWECESTRESCIRE gives their glut to otherworldly visitors, and if you dress as one, you'll get that bounty yourself.
Freely given. I've only seen such a thing done at feasts.
Then we turn you into a beastie and have you roam the hills, braying for sweets and drink.
Sweets, aka rotten cheesecakes or something.
It's hardly a disguise. Just a cloak and some bones.
Nonsense. You are the very spirit of the Mari-Luvd. Now, let's hooden. Become the Mari-Luvd, the spirit who sings for cake and ale, and you cannot have your cloak back until we leave.
I'll keep this covering, but even a knife to my throat could not make me sing on command.
Shame. I heard your voice clear as a bell. Larks fall from the sky in envy.
Gunnar, if no one else is dressed this way, I'll fill your shop with sheep.
Fade to black make Gunnar look menacing. That's true. Now imagine like Gunnar being a bit younger and actually going on raids and stuff. That being like the last face you see.
That house for sure.
Trick or treat.
What business have you?
Oh, the Mari-Luvd. Right. We're doing cakes instead of beer this year. Samhain night and the moon is high. Mari-Luvd haunts my door.
Give me sweets and candied treats, the kind I most adore.
Here then, sweets for the Mari Luid. You've earned it.
Modi cheese.
Are you playing the role of trickster spirit?
Can trickster spirits see? The eye holes in this mask are terrible.
All it takes is a mask and some sweet cakes to turn you into a gentle skull.
I am not going to sing, Gunnar.
Or maybe at some point.
Are you ready to rhyme with me?
Down the road from my abode, there is an open vale.
I've been here knocking and a-walking. Now give me cake and ale.
Brilliant, that is!
I got even 2 Modi cheese of it.
Lads getting into their cups, scaring the wee ones.
Then, the mist of the night, they saw.
Eivor, mighty warrior, knocker of doors, victor of cakes. How does it feel to pillage what is freely given?
A worthy haul, and a tradition worth keeping up.
That's right, my love. The Lady Wen, the White Lady. Her dark eye fell upon the children and... Which is why none of you should run out alone to the woods tonight. You will stay in sight of the tree and the Wicker Man, yes?
Yes, Mother Modron. Yes, Mother Modron.
Now, the first of you to bring me back a candied chestnut will have a treat.
Should be treating them like dogs or something.
Oh, thank the gods. We've been waiting for children all night to empty our stores so we can go to the party. Have some extra.
Look at these cakes. Sweet as honey, Gunnar. You should see this. Gunnar? My cakes.
So now where are you, goddammit? Don't leave me hanging.
Guide me. A child.
I have cakes. Mummy made. Here.
We can get even more cakes, even though we are finished rhyming.
I said clocked in. Take
Gunnar!
your fork guts and piss off back to your shit-smeared hovel.
You are either fearless or stupid, boy, to speak to someone of the Raven clan this way.
Fitting name for scavengers. Winged rats taking what isn't yours.
I'll pick out your eyes and feed them to your god.
Gunnar, we are guests here. Let him go. We can hood him more. You seem to want your nose broken, so let me oblige.
Christ, I'm tall.
It's you lot we should be burning alive.
Are you sure you don't want to stay in Gloucester?
They know how to have fun. Worms, take it!
This guy's quite tinky.
4 spears! My leg!
Gunnar!
Beautivalis McCallon.
thralls to the other side of the river. There's children about.
I don't answer to you, witch.
Thomas Fletcher, I brought you into this world, wiped your mother's birth blood from your face. Mind your tongue. Let's see that leg, then.
It's nothing.
Careful with the old man. He's had many winters' worth of wounds.
Tilukis. Modron's a gumpas to patch this land.
It's kind of funny to have the mask on, even unhooded.
Will he walk again?
The gash is deep. If I cannot save the leg, the pigs will eat well tonight.
That man called you a witch.
I lead those who follow the old ways in Gloucestershire, but I offer my healing services on both sides of the river. Gweneth, my love, go back to the house and bring me the garlic salve.
And the worms? Are we cleaning or cutting, Mother?
Yes, grab the worms just to be safe. Now go, child. I promise not to cut it off before your return.
Give me strength.
My mam Modron is known am a humor towill Gudran.
I'm glad you all finding my mortal injury so funny. Go, Eivor. Make merry and try to loosen Tevder's shoulders.
Modron, you do not have to save his leg. I'll understand.
That limb will be fine, but no medicine in England will stop the dribble from his mouth. I do not work miracles.
It's kind of funny, I think there's actually no way to turn off. Must be. Ah, never mind. Okay, now it's disabled. That's good. Because I think we're gonna have a drink now. It would be kind of weird having the mask going and then taking a sip.
With bitter ale and sweet friends, that is a fine way to end the day.
Eivor, there you are.
Tefter.
You're well met. Gwilym here has challenged my honor in a contest of drinks.
Join us. The lad will be easy pickings.
Give me a cup.
Some ale, then.
One for me as well.
For a shaveling of the Christ Lord, you have a lot of scars, Gwilym.
Not every tonsured man is a wet-eared abbey, babe. I came to God after I had scarred my soul with sin.
To holy hearts and humid eyes. It is the best drunkenness returns a man to royal reason. Skull.
Keep on. The honor of Glowechester is at stake. I will not leave these lands to one who laps at ale like a cat.
Fun fact, but the voice actor for Kynon is actually the same as for Blackbeard in Assassin's Creed 4 Black Flag.
That's foul. Come, lad.
I think it's the only voice he did in this game. At any since Black Flag. At least when it comes to actual like AC games.
I have seen babes in arms drink a hogshead of ale faster. Drink, man, drink!
Come on, lad. Show the Dane your mettle.
effort, Tefder. This merriment feeds my soul. Here, another drink on me for allies new and old.
Of all the elder men I've met, you are the most unburdened. What is your secret?
None. It is well known. The burdens I carry will soon leave this world with me. So drink to my life and death.
Death?
I am to be sacrificed in the Wicker Man as king of the harvest. Like Elderman Simkin before me and all before him.
Horrible barbaric practice. A burnt offering after poor crops. They hope well-fed gods will smile upon them.
Yeah, gonna be honest, that is a waste. Thought recognized it early on. Yeah. I didn't recognize it until Rod pointed it out like a couple of playthroughs ago. I think it was like 2 years ago or so when he mentioned it to me and I was like, yeah, that's right. Now I can hear it. I guess sometimes you don't really see them as well in another role. Like you're also like so connected to the visual representation of a person. But yeah, I can really tell once you know. Wicker Man now, that was a strange movie. I don't think I've seen Wicker Man. But yeah, was it strange in a good way?
Your people are loyal to you, Kunan. Seems a waste to throw your life away.
Their loyalty would falter if I shirked my duties. I will die glorious in flame, not live to further choke my homeland.
A toast then. To Elderman Kunan. Joyous and generous. Let each man show him loyalty until he suffers death.
My friends, you are kind to me. I'd like to toast my successor, Tefder. May he wear the horns head high.
Weak. What is this? Water. I feel like Thor chugging ocean snow effect to my head or step.
You heard the woman. Give her something stronger.
This'll work faster than any tonic.
Good. Give me visions of all creatures that roam these hills, and the sore head tomorrow to pay for it.
Wow, that tastes awful. It feels good, though. They've all speak true. My feelings be damned. I have been an arse, do not deny it. And I, for that, I am sorry.
A colossal horse is ours, yes.
Soft words from a heartless heathen.
Only fiercer than fire among ill friends. I can be very as nice as a spring gale.
And how nice is that?
You know what, this time I actually feel like a connection between Eivor and Tefder. So if I wasn't with Renvi, that might actually be someone I would, you know, romance. But yeah, there's someone just gonna go to be a friend. But you actually don't know if you like the movie or not. You kept shaking your head, wondering what you were seeing the whole time. Yeah, definitely get that. With movies, you know, that are so strange. I'm actually gonna go and see the Barbie movie tonight in the cinema. Levy's gonna take me. She already has seen it on weekend and really wanted to show it to me. And from what she told me, I think it's gonna be a similar movie for me, like what you just described. But yeah, I'm looking forward to see it. Aha, let's go. Yeah, if I wasn't with Renvi, I probably would actually go for this.
Tevdir, with Gunnar and Bridget's marriage, our clans will unite. But we could join by oath as well.
Oh, yes. My first ally as Elderman. I accept. We shall make an oath. How do we start?
Yeah, the greatest oath and the greatest union. To the oath!
The treaty! The greatest! Shh. People are sleeping. More ale to seal our friendship? This way. Look out for the black sow.
Sow, like pig.
Flaming pig. Chases you home at night. Silly words to scare silly children.
You see magic. That's the stuff of children's dreams.
Perhaps I judge too much. Truths I half believe. Foolishness sometimes takes my tongue. I have to piss.
A great blackness chases stars across the sky in great whirls of color and light. Whoosh.
Here we are. Right inside here.
That voice acting, amazing.
Tevdir! Tevdir!
Very nice bear. How did you like Oppenheimer? Haven't seen that one yet. Also, hey there, Shadowseer, welcome in. Ahoy. A chicken just like moonwalking. Moves like Checker.
Hell's breath. What happened last night? The effects of that draft still cling. Tevdir, are you here?
That was pretty great, which is good since if we didn't like it, a 3-hour movie would have been a torture. Definitely, especially with all the dialogue, right? From what I heard, it's very dialogue heavy. But that's good, I'm glad you enjoyed it. It's a movie I'm definitely looking forward to seeing as well. But I'm not sure if I'm gonna see it in the movies and just watch it at home instead.
Tevdir's bodyguard, killed by knife.
I reckon visiting it for the cinema would definitely be worth it. Since I reckon it's also like quite visual.
This pot has been broken, and it's covered in blood. A weapon, maybe.
Oh yeah, I'm the best. I loved Prestige as well. Definitely one of those movies that made me fall in love with Nolan's directing style. I wasn't super big on Tenet, to be honest. I think Tenet was the movie that I enjoyed the least of his, especially of the recent ones. But part of it was also that it was very difficult to understand, like both the way it was structured, but also just the sound itself, you know, like being in the cinema, you couldn't really understand or make out a lot of the dialogue, which made it even more confusing. still enjoy lots of aspects about the movie, but yeah. Even the cinema sound systems, you know, couldn't really make it better, unfortunately.
Blood. Could be Tefder's, if he was the heavy thing being dragged. Muddy footprints. Someone was hiding back here.
What's happened here? Open this door! Come out of there!
Read the explanation for why that occurs for us movies in general with the dialogue. Yeah, I'm not sure about the reason in general for his dialogues. I do think though that for Tenet he was in the audio mixing studio and he kind of like wanted on purpose, I guess, to have dialogue be difficult to understand apparently. But I wasn't a fan of that, to be honest. Like if your movie is already quite convoluted and difficult, like just with the way it's structured, I think having dialogues you can understand would be the least. But it's fair, you know, it's like an artistic choice. I respect it. But I feel like the dialogue was way easier to understand in all of his other movies.
Gwillem's pouch. I wonder if it still has his little something strong.
Citizens!
But why is it here? Better hold on to it. So, what does this lead to? The murderers hid here, lying in wait while we approached outside. They jumped from the shadows to kill the bodyguards.
Citizens!
And to disable Tifton.
Citizens!
And they dragged him away. Counts for everything. Except Gwillem's pouch of herbs. I'm still unbalanced by Gwillem's special something. Maybe Mother Mordran will know the contents.
Citizens. Ava Aura, welcome in. How's it going, citizen?
There she is! What is the meaning of this? Blood soaking our soil, and your weapon coated in the same!
Conan, please. More has happened here than you can see. Give me a right to parley my innocence.
I should have heeded Tevder's misgivings about heathen party guests, and now he has paid with his life. With Tevder gone, Glowecestre will be without an elderman. Eye for an eye. Your Raven clan will lose their chieftain. Get the murderer!
Okay, time to run.
This will get messy.
I'm getting out of here. And I'm still drunk.
Tight, yeah.
Everything going perfect.
Take Crook 1 lead.
Day 1 of vacation here, Aura. Oh yeah, that's awesome. First staycation, right? I hope you enjoy it. Do you have any games or something you plan on playing? Also, hey Vasekat, welcome in. How's it going, dude? Thank you so much for the 26 months of free subbing. Very much appreciated. And yeah, thank you for joining. If they see me, this will get messy. It's already messy, Eivor. Yeah, I can't get much messier than this, right? Unless I join the fight. But we're already past that. Okay, so Mordran works as a healer near the river separating Glowecestre. So we gotta go back into the city. Let's go from the north there. Circle around a little bit. You don't know what you do really? You've been enjoying Animal Crossing again and you have plenty of games to try. You finally got Watch Dogs 1 and 2 on sale. Oh yeah, that's awesome. And yeah, totally fair. That's cool. Glad you enjoyed Animal Crossing. As long as it's called AC, I approve, of course.
Hast du dat Edward is da gladra puten handa?
Grab this viewpoint here. To release on Game Pass as a remaster, 4K and all content. Damn. It's really cool. I've added that to Game Pass. I think I got one of the Quake games for free recently on Amazon Prime actually, or like Twitch Prime. But I'm quite sure it wasn't that one.
Survey the area, Sunan.
The first Quake has been remastered as well. It's really good in your opinion? Nice. It's always good, you know, when they do a remaster and actually pay justice to what the initial version has been like. Isn't always a guarantee nowadays. Yeah, exactly.
There's more time up ahead.
Hello again.
Mother, it's the friend of the mangled leg man.
Eivor, you remember?
Indeed. It's a surprise to see you. Is everything quite all right?
No, it's not. I awoke in Teftir's wrecked home. Blood, but no body. Cunan's men are after me for the lad's murder.
Uh-oh. Did you stab him? Mother, can I see?
Blood, but no body? We must see what has happened to him.
Do you recognize the contents of this pouch?
A very unusual blend. There is a druid who uses this mix to aid sleep.
A monk called Gwillem poured some of it into my drink last night. The effects were intense.
Search the houses! Could have gotten far!
They're coming for you. If they know I've aided you, it'll be my head next.
Can you?
I've seen nothing and no one.
Mother, if the stranger wants more of the herbs, they can talk to the druid Hallywin.
Yes. Hallywin's cabin is on a lake, near where the Cherwell and Great Ouse rivers meet. But he is a strange fish. Rarely does he speak to mortals, preferring the company of spirits. Now, I've business at Rollindrich. Find me there later.
Definitely do, Zealot. I haven't played those remasters for the Rockstar games yet, but of course I've followed all of it and have also watched some people on Twitch stream them. But I'm also thinking of like AC remasters sometimes. I've one for AC3 where they certainly have improved on some aspects, like added mechanics and stuff, but on the other hand they also created like more visual bugs and like even added new gameplay bugs and stuff. Which hardly makes it seem like a remaster, more like as a, you know, kind of like modded version of the game, more like. It's gotten to a point where I actually prefer to play the original version over the remaster at this point. Unless I want to do like all the content in the game. Alright, why are you surprised to see her, Motron? Yeah, why would she be surprised? Not suspicious in the least. So, we gotta meet Halloween the Druid. His cottage is in the eastern part of GLOWECESTRESCIRE. It is on a lake near the crossing of the Carwo and Great Ouse rivers. Okay, so Great Ouse River is here. There's the Carwo River. So I guess we're talking about this. Should be the one. Let's quickly buy some supplies here.
What can I tempt you with?
Play San Andreas Remaster and then go back to AC3 Remaster. When you see the real difference, it will make it seem like a masterpiece. I mean, that's fair.
One of my better pieces.
Ah. Wait. When did they add these items to the regular shops? Because they're kinda like items you could only get from the major events, right? Like the season events. It's pretty cool. They actually added them.
You like that? It could be yours.
It's pretty good actually. Regenerating adrenaline start over 5 seconds after a headshot.
Oh, that's a good one. Always good to have. Take care of yourself out there.
Yeah, pretty good. I'm actually gonna buy this bow here.
Yes, this will strike fear into the hearts of your enemies.
I would like to see more of the description here because it isn't like fully displayed. If that's right. Unlock the festival items? Yeah, seemingly. That's the first time I noticed that they have been unlocked.
Leaving already? Shame.
I'll see you later, friend.
You know, you have to do part of this GLOWECESTRESCIRE arc to qualify for them. Ah, okay, I gotcha. Interesting. Oh, I guess I just unlocked them, like literally then. Because you just finished with the first mission of GLOWECESTRESCIRE. But it is good that they eventually added them Just a bit irritating that it's like so late into the game, because it's like one of the last story arcs in the game. But at least they're available, that's the most important thing here. I think though, if you already have unlocked them in a previous save, right? Like, in my first playthrough of Valhalla, I played all of the content that came out. I've grinded all of the festivals to get all of the items. I feel like I should have unlocked them to my account instead of just my save file. Because it's a bit cheap that you can just buy them now, and like when you had to go through all this grind to get them in the first place. But yeah, at least they're available, I guess. That's the most important thing. Pretty cool also that the hair and tattoo stuff is also available. I had like no idea that, that was a thing. I still remember how many times I had to do that fist fight competition where you had to drink after every round and you just got drunker and drunker. While facing like increasingly more tanky enemies. It took like ages to get the tokens for. Get like everything bought from the festival shop.
That must be the home of the druid.
Yeah, that freaking fist fight competition.
The Fellow's land is peopled by men of straw. Just as Mordrin said, maybe I should disguise myself.
Oh, Spirit, you have finally come. Days ago, a passing cloud foretold your arrival with droplets of sun-scented rain. But what form of being are you beneath this guise of horse and bone? From the realm of the Fae? I know you cannot say. I press no more. Whatever you be, now you are here, the ritual may begin. Oh, but the men of straw must announce you with sparks. Ignite the sky to begin anew, here at the death of the season. Until then, I await you, giving thanks in the glen.
Said that the Wickermen must announce me with fire. Perhaps I should set them ablaze.
Yes, another joins the throng. Another. Let there be cacophony. One more. One more. They roar! Do you hear them? A chorus of fire!
That should be the last one. Back to the druid.
Yeah, he's fine.
Speak to me, O wind.
I have come to ask you a single question.
Something about your demeanor and your physical manifestation now gives me pause. Are you truly a spirit of light?
I'm a spirit as any other.
Then prove it. You must know the depths of the world's mysteries before I will help you. Tell me the proper use of charms.
Very well. Ask your riddles.
Which charm is it that gives speech to the dead?
Yeah, we gotta investigate the house and everything before we can ask the answer the questions. He's vibing, clearly. He's hearing voices we can't hear.
Give me a measure of time.
Are you a spirit of darkness? If it be not so, come back and try anew.
What are these things he's asking me? There must be trinkets around his house that will help. This symbol is one I've seen, carved into shields and headstones.
Chaotic knot. Gather the strands magic bestow to ward off the spirits of evil and woe. Tight so tight, the circle is sealed, and close us within the strength of a shield. Jesus, Eivor. Did you just go through the door? Did I make like a small jump?
A hangman's noose. A knife. And the vile smells of poison. 3 ways to kill someone.
Threefold death. Lords and the lowly die a threefold death. A hangman's noose stifles the breath. The knife turns quick to mud. Drink from the bow, you cough up blood. I think Eivor is still drunk from earlier or something.
Two ladles carved from a single branch. The grooves match.
Double spoon. Rise of moon, the set of sun. 1 is 2 and 2 is 1. Day breaks, we mend the cloth. Evening thoughts. We share the broth.
This dagger is placed upside down.
The famed dagger. Upturned blade release the past. Roundabout we the circle cast. Within the circle at morning dew, death to the old, begin anew.
Their mouths are open, like they've been screaming secrets.
The soul scouts. Tell me, my friend, of the unbreakable bond. Tell me, O friend, of a journey beyond. Speak to me, for speak you must. Speak to me, for your tongue be dust. Yeah, I think we got all the clues here. Let's talk to the druid again.
Speak to me, O wind. Have you found yourself? If you are a spirit of light, answer me this. Which charm is it that gives speech to the dead?
It's kind of funny, we have a glitch happening where the skull mask isn't appearing anymore. But he doesn't mind apparently.
The Skull's soul's charm summons voices from death's realm.
In such fashion I speak to druids long dead. But of course you, a spirit, would know that. Which charm summons aid for maidens?
Wait, we haven't found that clue yet? Okay then. kind of weird. I interacted with all of these clues here, didn't I? Ah, there's one further away. Okay, never mind.
The statue of a woman, Sabrina, watches me from the water below.
Sabrina of the Severn. The long river flows like her flowing red locks. She plays in the shallows and among the deep rocks. And if ever a maiden is in peril or lost, Sabrina will give her comfort and love. Questions must be randomized. I kind of wonder if the order stays the same all the time. I don't actually remember from last time what order the questions were asked. Nice murky water. Yeah, I love it. Gives you a unique scent, you know. You don't get anywhere else.
Speak to me, O wind. Have you found yourself? If you are a spirit of light, answer me this. Which charm summons aid for maidens?
I've never answered that main question. I gotcha. I mean, in that case, it must be randomized, I guess.
Maidens in peril are protected by Sabrina of the Severn.
Sabrina the water nymph, yes.
Makes sense, I guess, because there's like more.
Of air and light. Which is the charm you would use to leave the past behind?
There's like more clues you can find than question he asked, right? So I guess it makes sense that you would have to investigate everything to be absolutely sure that you can answer every question he asked you.
The Adame dagger cuts our ties with the past.
The upturned blade. Things can be reversed. You know this charm. You are a spirit of light. Mabon be praised. Would you like some bread and cream?
No, just the answer to a question. This herb pouch made its way to Gloucester in the hands of a strange man. Do you know it?
Aye. A mix to help him sleep. I filled this very pouch. And over a dandelion wine, he spoke fondly of his home, Caulldron.
Caulldron. Very well. I thank you, Halliwyn. But this spirit has others to visit this harvest moon.
Go with the wind and leaves, good friend of the hills.
Caulldron. Strange name. Meanwhile, Modron awaits me at the stones nearby.
Very nice indeed. Okay, so we have 8 skill points to spend here. Okay, let's get the light bow combo. Let's also get the perfect attack here. Or at least get as close as we can there. Nice. It's also an order member in GLOWECESTRESCIRE, right? Indeed. Yes, we can take care of that guy next time and then also uncover the 4 of the 5 Wardens of Law. Or Wardens in general, there's like a Warden of Law. the Warden of War, one of Relics, one of Wealth, and one of Faith. Right. Yeah, let's go ahead and have a save here. Because this is gonna be where I will call it today for AC Valhalla with our stealth challenge. But yeah, we made some good progress. We finished with Eurvicscire and also played through the epilogue of it. We finished and played through the entirety of Jotunheim and also did 2 longer quest lines for GLOWECESTRESCIRE. So yeah, I think next time we definitely finish with GLOWECESTRESCIRE, and then we're also gonna make a start on Nottinghamshire. I do kinda hope that we get to finish both story arcs actually. And the plan is that I will actually do another stream of Valhalla tomorrow to finish both of those. And then on Wednesday I don't have time for a very long stream, so that's perfect to kinda like fit in a Pokemon session. And yeah, then I will be gone for like a week or so. And then next week we can focus on getting Valhalla done, actually, because it won't be too much after that point. I mean, once we finish with Nottinghamshire, the only thing left in England will be Hamptonshire and Winchester. Then we have the Horderfolk Norway ending, which is quite short overall. And the last Asgard dream, which also isn't very long. So it really is only like 2 more proper story arcs after that and like 2 shorter ones. So yeah, won't be too long until we actually finish with the game and the playthrough. And then I will probably take a bit of a break from your classic open world RPGs and just play some other genres, because I definitely need a break after that. Especially with having played Valhalla and Hogwarts at the same time. It's good to have Pokemon going already, because it gives me like a bit of a, you know, break every now and then. But yeah, for today, this is gonna be it. Reverse Aura, thank you for being here and for joining, and everyone else too, thank you all for joining us for some AC Valhalla. Stealth challenge has actually been going really well. Like, apart from the whole Vinland story arc, I haven't been like detected in like probably 5 story arcs or something. Like legit detected. So yeah, I would say we definitely have reached a point of a playthrough where we can be very calculating about when we get detected and when not. So yeah, I kind of hope we can keep it under 10 until the end of the playthrough. But knowing that we will get to Winchester still, and we're gonna have like 3 order targets there, I reckon there's a good chance that we might add a few more detections overall. But yeah, I'm definitely quite happy with how the challenge has been going here in the second part of a playthrough. But yeah, for now though, let's go ahead and quit to desktop, and then we're gonna have a look to see who's online and who we can raid today, shall we? Oh damn, so it seems like Rod is actually still streaming. Casual 9.5 hour playthrough there. Or stream, I should say. Lucinda has also been starting with Black Flag like a half an hour ago actually. So I anticipate that Rod actually won't be streaming for much longer. And he's probably gonna raid Lucinda quite soon anyways, so I think we're just gonna join straight over to Lucinda. To also keep it a bit more AC. And I reckon Rod will join us there as well in a short while. But yeah, Lucinda's essentially playing for the AC Saga for the first time. Except for Assassin's Creed 3, she hasn't played any of the games before. And yeah, after having finished AC3 and Liberation recently, she now is starting with Black Flag and is literally in like the first hour of the game now. So yeah, we're gonna have a look over there see how she's doing. How she's enjoying the adventures of Captain Pissoff. Thanks again also for the resubs again at Cat and I'm in the Bear Suit. And everyone else, of course, thank you for being here and for joining. And yeah, I will be back tomorrow with more of AC Valhalla, to finish off GLOWECESTRESCIRE and make our way back to the north for the last story arc there. And yeah, then for some Pokemon on Wednesday. So catch you all next time.